Okay, what is up, guys? Salamander here. So I kind of realized last stream, I was saying that I was gonna play Overwatch again. I meant to say Watch Dogs. So yeah, Watch Dogs is the game that I was planning on playing again. However, I kind of enjoyed doing Power Wash Simulator, and I don't want to hear any like, hey, you said you didn't care for this game. I mean, I never said that. I just said I don't get it. And I kind of get it. It just seems kind of chill and fun. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Um, I'm also, like, I'm still on a WWE kick. Like, I still want to know and watch. Oh, no, watch. Well, yeah, watch. I also want to know and how to watch and play uh, WWE stuff. So I was thinking of doing either the my WWE my GM or just play the John Cena storyline. Now the thing about that is that I don't know if Twitch is gonna allow it because there have been times I wanted to stream something like I wanted to stream the Street Fighter single player, but apparently I can't even do that. And it's kind of like with Batman Arkham Knight when you're about to reach the end of it all, like nearly the last level, for whatever reason the stream just doesn't want to go on and just pauses on itself. So it waits until you get past that point or something. So, and then it gets a little really frustrating. Um, so there's that. Uh, but anyway, I figured since Easter just kind of happened, and the kids are obviously we're at the playground, hunting for Easter eggs and whatnot. Let's clean up this playground because the kits that we're using for Easter ignored this crap. Uh, they messed up the damn place. So we're gonna go ahead and clean that real quick. And while we're at it here, while I'm over here, I'm just gonna be talking about some of the other stuff that are in my mind and such. I've been watching a lot of TikTok, and because I've been watching WWE stuff again, I have. Oh my God, this is crazy. This place is crazy. Oh, I even get a ladder now, an actual ladder, not a step ladder. Oh, let's start with the easy stuff. Okay, so how do I? Oh, there you go. There we go. There we go. We'll start with the easy stuff. All right, I can do this. Anyway, but yeah, I'm really in the kick on that, and I guess I don't know if it's considered spoiler, seeing as how no, that's not what I wanted. There we go. That's what I wanted. I don't think it's considered spoiler at this point, seeing as how it kind of already happened. So WrestleMania, I'm gonna be to talk about that. So I'm technically a little behind talking about it. A lot of people already knew what happened, but if you don't know what happened, let me catch you up on that, my good friend. So WrestleMania, some of the match. So let me tell you some of the predictions that happened. Um, that came to pass or whatever. Like so, what was it? The first match was John Cena versus Austin Theory. I was gonna call him Austin Powers for a second. That's hilarious. But no, yeah, Austin Theory versus John Cena for the United States Championship. So what ended up happening was, uh, 2K was right. Austin Theory retained his title. It was a bit of a lame way of doing it, but even then, I thought the 2K way was also a lame way of him retaining the title. But that's just me. That's what ended up happening. So there is that. It's a shame, but what are you gonna do about it? So once that happened, I believe we also had the Fatal 4-Way Tag Team match. I think it was the guys one, and even though because I did a tornado match, so they did it as a tornado match. No fuck, what was I gonna say? So they did a tornado match. The Viking Raiders were the ones that won in 2K, and I was kind of cheering. I was predicting myself that the Street Profits were going to win it, and believe it or not, they did. They won that match, and actually, it was freaking cool. It's one of the coolest matches I've seen in the entire WrestleMania. I was very happy for it. Oh, whoops. So that was pretty great. I enjoyed it. It was a great match. Uh, oh, wait. No. Okay. No, yeah. It was a great match. I enjoyed it. Like I said, it was unexpectedly good. Like that match had no business being that good. Like we were not expecting much from it, but oh my goodness, did it do wonders. Like it was fantastic of a match, I will say. But yeah, it was like I said, it was really great. 3 minutes one, which I'm very happy for that. It was freaking awesome. Oh God, what else happened there? Cause I'm trying to remember night one. I think night one we had. That's where we had Logan Paul versus Seth freaking Rollins. Of course, Seth freaking Rollins won that one, but it was actually a bit of a exciting one too, though. I was really excited for that one. Because that one, like, it changed a whole lot. It didn't. There was a lot of social media stuff that I didn't even expect were gonna happen. So, I thought it was pretty cool. Um, no, uh, there we go. I thought it wasn't gonna happen, but I mean, I figured it would happen. But then I was like, what if Logan Paul did win, though? What that would be an interesting one. Like, what would be the reason for a rematch, though? That's the kind of thing. When you get those solo matches like that, like, what's the point for a rematch? There's none. There's nothing for them to gain out of it. It was just a freaking feud that they just added on there, so we could have more matches for WrestleMania, which I mean, I guess it makes sense, which was interesting. Then we had the triple threat match, Intercontinental title. 2K was calling it right a lot in here. Gunther won that match, and I mean, it was freaking obvious, if I'm being honest with you. Like, it was mostly like trading opponents. Like at one point, it was all three opponents going off against one another. But then eventually, like, I think McIntyre and Sheamus got rid of Gunther and they went one on one. Then Gunther will come back, take on whoever won, which I think at that point was on top. I think that was no, I think that was McIntyre at one point. And then McIntyre would interfere. Then it would be back to McIntyre and Sheamus, and then it would be it was just a big back and forth kind of thing. Like one would have the advantage over the other, but then the third person would come by, and it was hilarious. Eventually, Gunther was smart enough to actually power bomb one of them to the other person, and when you know it, Gunther won the Intercontinental Championship that way. So this one, I kind of hope Gunther gets more confidence in himself because he got pissed off that he was forced to face off against two other opponents. And a lot of people were saying that Sheamus should have won that one. And I gotta say, you know what? No. I'm glad Sheamus didn't win that one. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because he deserves to win a one-on-one match, honestly. Triple threat match, I mean, like, if anything, the way he would have won it would have been, going up against, like, if he would have pinned Drew McIntyre, then that would have been a bit of bullshit to me. I know that's how triple threat matches work and whatnot, but to me, it's like, how would the rematch clause work? Like, I guess Gunther will get a rematch against Drew McIntyre, or Sheamus if he would have wanted, I mean. And then if that were the case, like, wouldn't Drew McIntyre get a rematch as well? Because he was also in the match? Like, how would that work? And then if you want to go ahead and say, it's like, well, you can have Gunther and Drew McIntyre have a one-on-one match to determine who would be the number one contender. We could go back to the same bullshit, you know? I mean, you could try it that way, but then Gunther would be, like, getting help from the Imperium and whatnot, and that was kind of an insane one already, so. But yeah, Gunther won the Intercontinental title. That was kind of predictable, in my opinion, honestly. I was like, yeah, it makes sense. There's no point for Gunther to lose the title. Sheamus and McIntyre have their own rivalry going on. You can go ahead and say it's like, well, maybe one of them could outdo the other, but I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I think that was the whole point, you know. Uh, yeah, to really clean on the inside there. This is crazy. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, really? It's hard to tell with this. Okay, there we go. All right. Anyway, but yeah, no, that was the triple threat match. What other matches were in night one? Um, oh, the six women tag team match. I think that came after the Austin Theory and John Cena match. So yeah, it was obvious who was gonna win, even though that was the longest match in 2K. It wasn't that long, but it was still a pretty good match. Lita, Trish Stratus, and Becky Lynch won the tag team match, which was, like I said, it was freaking obvious what was gonna happen. Like, you cannot bring out Hall of Famers and just expect them to lose, you know? So there's that. I kind of just felt kind of like, okay, that's kind of a given, bro. That's kind of like a fucking given. But, you know, it's whatever, you know, it's just, that's just how it is. And don't you worry, I will talk about what happened on Monday Night Raw because I was in shock with that. That was crazy. So before we continue on with the WrestleMania thing, so Monday Night Raw, some apparently they made the excuse that superstars are having flight delays, which I gotta say, very clever idea. And then the idea was that certain superstars were going to be showing up late, but there's still some there that have made it in time, which is great. So we were able to get a show on. That's fantastic. One of the matches was supposed to be a women's tag team match between, oh my god, Raquel. I forgot her last name. I'm so sorry, but Raquel Rodriguez, I think it's. I want to say that's the name. I could be wrong. I am Hispanic, so don't tell me that I mispronounced her name and I'm a jerk for it. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm not good with names. My apologies. But yeah, no, it was. Oh, there we go. It was a pretty interesting backstory throughout it all. I enjoyed it. Oh God, should I start with the floor? Let's start with the dyno. Let's start with the dyno. But no, yeah, it was a very interesting one. I didn't enjoy that storyline. It was crazy. So the tag team. So apparently, what happened was Lita got attacked by somebody. No one knows who. They assume it was Raquel Rodriguez and Liv Morgan. By the way, I'm sorry, that was her partner, Liv Morgan. Um, I want to say that's her name. I could be fucking wrong. I'm so sorry. But like, I just got back into it. Okay, I apologize. Let's get back into the WWE. I apologize. If I mispronounce or don't say the names right. But for the most part, it was just they had supposed to have a women's tag team match against those two. But Lita got attacked, and so apparently she got injured. I call bullshit on that, for the record, but that's besides the point. Uh, and so then what happened was Becky Lynch decided to have Lita be replaced with Trish Stratus while still having the titles on the line. And what ended up happening? Trish Stratus and Becky Lynch lost the titles. What? That's to be expected. Like, what the hell's going on? So I kind of felt like I feel a Trish Stratus trap happening over here. I don't know. I could be wrong. Like, everything she portrayed was completely legit to me. I actually, at one point I was starting to believe, like, okay, maybe I was just reading too much into it. And then once Becky Lynch had her back turned after the match was over, wouldn't behold, she betrayed her. She attacked her from behind and everything. I was like, whoa, what? I was right. That's awesome. That's freaking awesome. But I don't know. It was like one of those things that I just enjoyed. I enjoyed watching. But yeah, but before that, WrestleMania 39, they were really happy that they won. And then I kind of figured that would happen because you can't have Lita. She's a Hall of Famer. You cannot have Hall of Famer and retired. You cannot have her hold that title for too long. All right, they just needed a reason or an excuse to have Lita and Trish be at WrestleMania, and of course, Damage Control was one of them, and was a way to do it, and they did it, and now that tag team reign should just go away. There's no point. Um, but who knows? Who knows? But who knows? You know, who knows? But for the most part, yeah, this is kind of exciting. The cleaning is exciting. I gotta say, this is kind of exciting for me. Wait, I have soap, don't I? Hold on. Uh, let's do the old purpose for now. Uh, this is kind of hilarious. Excuse me. Hold on. Glass cleaner, metal cleaner, plastic cleaner, stone cleaner. I'm not sure what kind that is. What is this? Wood cleaner. Let's try metal cleaner. I guess I'm wrong. Okay, I'm not sure. But okay. Let's try this. Maybe this will do it. Alright. But yeah, this was the 6 women tag team match. I know there was more matches there. I just forgot what other matches there were. Oh my goodness. For night one, um, I think there was. I mean, I know. I already said Logan Paul and Seth Rollins. Oh, was it night one? It was night one. Rey Mysterio versus Dominic Mysterio. Okay, so this match, it was a no-brainer. Rey Mysterio was gonna win this one. He had to win it. I'm sorry, bro, but Dominic Mysterio winning that's fucking bullshit. Not because I think he deserved it, because I know this is all staged and whatnot. I'm one of those guys who knows the kayfabe and everything. It's not real. All right, I used to believe it was. Don't get me wrong. I mean, it took me till like I graduated after I graduated high school to realize this shit's not real. I've been I've been duped, but and then eventually I realized, you know what? It's still cool. I don't care. It's exciting. It's entertaining. I know it's fake, and honestly, I'm glad it is because that way these guys keep entertaining us throughout this entire time, and it'd be freaking awesome. And they're freaking awesome for it. So that's just me. Am I sliding down? That's hilarious. But no, yeah, WWE, Rey Mysterio versus Dominic Mysterio. I liked the match. Honestly, it was kind of hilarious seeing Rey Mysterio hit his own son with a belt. I'm pretty sure Dominic could not stop laughing every time he did that. I don't know. I feel like Dominic and Rey having these freaking little storylines will be hilarious. I don't know. I just would find that really hilarious. Uh, I don't know why. I just think it would be very hilarious to do that. But it was like I said, it was really funny to see that, in my opinion. But yeah, watching that, it was like I said, it was great. It was awesome. Um, and and like I said, I had a lot of fun watching it and everything. The one thing that the one criticism I have for it was that they had to make it a sponsored match with cinnamon toast crunch. And I'm just like, what? The whole ring in the arena was designed to look like festive and happy with cinnamon toast crunch. Just because Rey Mysterio is a sponsor, well, not a sponsor, but like, what's it called? Spokesperson. That's what it is. A spokesperson for cinnamon toast crunch. I'm just like, bro, really? Could we not? This is like a very epic match. Don't get me wrong. It was distracting for a little bit, and then eventually, like, the match did its thing. They got our attention back with it and everything. At least they got my attention back with it. But all in all, I will say this was that was a very interesting match. Bad Bunny got involved. Honestly, I found that exciting. I'm pretty sure I heard some of his music. I just don't know him that well. And it's like one of those times when you're like listening to music, you don't really care what the artist is, just this is a catchy song. So I just kind of enjoyed it altogether. But yeah, Bad Bunny got involved because Dominic was gonna try to cheat by hurting his own father with like a steel chain or whatever. And excuse me. And I don't know. I just found it funny that Bad Bunny just interfered. It was just like, nope, you're not doing that to your own dad. I just found it very hilarious. I don't know. It was funny. And then Ray, of course, took him down. Did a 619 splash, frog splashed him due to Eddie Guerrero's tribute. And 1, 2, 3, Dominique lost. And let me tell you this. The Judgment Day, Finn Balor and Damian Priest showed up to help Dominic with that, and I'm just like, what the hell? Like, why would they fucking care? And you know what's like? I'm not. Well, I guess I know. That's just how a heel's supposed to be. It's supposed to be sore losers and everything, and then like, because like after that, like around Raw or SmackDown, he did state like, I didn't want to hit my dad. Because, I pulled my punches and everything. I'm like, that's fucking bullshit, and you know it, Dominic, but whatever. Well, I'll play along. I'll be like, alright, fine, you do your stuff. But yeah, Dominic Mysterio lost. Honestly, I found that very hilarious, very funny. It wasn't just a comedic and a ha-ha match, kind of relief tension. There was a lot of crazy stuff going on. Dominique's like grabbed the water or a drink that his sister was drinking and then splashed it in her face. This caused Rey Mysterio to try to calm her down because she was getting ready to punch him and whatnot. But that gave Dominic the distraction that he needed. I gotta say, the family doing that must have enjoyed the entire thing. Like, you cannot not do it and just not be like, you know what? This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Oh my goodness. I will say though, Dominique's sister, Aaliyah, she's pretty cute. She's a really attractive young lady, and you know what? I'm pretty sure she's married or has a boyfriend or something. So whoever she's with, or maybe a girlfriend. I don't know. I should not assumed, but whoever she's with, uh, you know, they're a lucky person. That's all I gotta say about that. But anyway, yeah, Aaliyah. I think like if Dominic doesn't work out, Aaliyah can make an appearance at for WWE. I would be down to see that. Like I would be down to see her win the women's championship and whatnot. I would be so down. Like make it happen, WWE. I mean, I don't know if Aaliyah wants to do it, but I mean, like I don't know if Aaliyah wants to do it like for reals, but yeah, it was just like, all right, cool, let's do it. But no, yeah, I would enjoy seeing her doing that. I mean, obviously, if it's not her thing, it's not her thing. I'm not gonna say, Ray, get your daughter to be in the WWE right now and fucking like, you know, do it. Let her be one of you. Just let her be one of you. Just let it happen. Oh my god, this fucking bullshit. Ow. Is it this? Yeah. It is very strong. Oh, hell yeah. But it only focuses on little stuff. And that's annoying. Yeah. It's very light. But you know what? Yeah, like I said, I would have a shit ton of fun just portraying the roles of Elia and Angie, which I might be saying Ray's daughter's name wrong, and I do apologize. I don't know their names very well. I'm sorry, but it was a very fun match. The entrance of Dominic Mysterio though, that was freaking epic. I enjoyed that. That was awesome. I was like, dude, that's freaking clever. I love that. I love that. The fact that most superstars had their own unique entrances. Some were kind of, not too great. Like Bianca Belair's entrance was not that great. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Kudos to the little girls that danced there, but I'm just like, bro, why? Like, I mean, all right, cool. You like the children. You're inspiring young girls, to pursue their dreams and whatnot. That's awesome. I just realized I didn't have to hold down the trigger. I could just do all this stuff. Oh, good. My eye burns. Sorry. But no, yeah. Excuse me. So yeah, Dominic lost. I was gonna say unfortunately, but no, actually that was great. It was a great match. I think it was a good decision to have Ray win that one. So kudos to you guys, WWE, and of course 2K predicted that. So yeah, goddamn, 2K predicted a lot of these matches to go there where they're supposed to be. That's insane. That's really insane. But oh no, let's go on to the next match. There's some prediction that did not was one of the first that 2K got wrong. So the next match I want to say was The Miz versus McAfee. Uh, it was a surprise match. It was a special guest match, I guess. I don't really know. Like, what? Sorry, I was getting rid of something. Um, I don't really know, like, what was the actual concept of it all. It was just like, well, the Miz is there. He's a superstar. He needs to be in the ring, but it has to be really quick because he's the host, supposedly. And I'm just like, what the hell? I'm just like, okay, I mean, I guess you can have the Miz wrestle. Why the hell not? I think it was going to interfere with the whole uh, Logan Paul and Seth Rollins match. I was kind of expecting him to show up. I guess he never did. And so I was like, okay, fair enough. That match didn't they didn't stop him or anything. So okay, that's good. Um, so he didn't stop that match, which is great. So of course he lost, obviously, because he also got like a football player. I forget his freaking name, but he also got a football player around here, and it was great. And they interfered and help McAfee get the match, which obviously not many people really give a fuck. Oh, back to the Dominic and Rey Mysterio part. By the way, I don't know why Rey was not disqualified for using the belt. All I can say is plot armor. It's like it was basically planned, so they can't be like that's not a disqualification. So I mean, also I'm pretty sure if this was legit a legit match and everybody was just like that's a disqualification, I would have been like, but it's funny, it's legal, it's funny, and it works. I keep missing that. How do I keep missing that? It's hard to tell with this at this point. This is freaking ridiculous. Stego slide is what it's called. That's hilarious. But no, yeah, it was a very exciting match and all. But I just found it hilarious that he got the belt out and started beating Dominic with it. It was that I'm pretty sure everybody had a good laugh with that. Okay. Thank you for not making it so fucking difficult. Whoops. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Let's see. I guess let's do this thing. Then we'll do the big stuff in a minute. Wow, that is insane. Okay. Um. Oh, let me try. Yeah. I'm out of metal cleaner. Only purpose, I guess. I'm all out. Okay. What's the other stuff? Glass cleaner, metal cleaner, plastic cleaner, wood cleaner, multi-purpose already ran out. Stone cleaner. Okay. Whoops. Alright, so I don't know what that even means. Uh, that's crazy. Okay, but after the makeup phase fiasco, the next match was Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte Flair for the SmackDown Women's Championship. That was a very, very epic match. I was actually tuning into that one. That one was freaking good. Oh my goodness. And this is the first match that I know I said it earlier, but this is the first match that 2K got wrong. So what happened was Rhea Ripley won the match, but 2K predicted that Charlotte Flair would retain her title, which I'm just like, you know what, that makes sense. I wouldn't mind that, but I kind of wish Rhea Ripley would win the title, so we'll see what happens. And lo and behold, I got what I wanted. So I predicted Rhea Ripley would win the match, technically. So I was right on that one. That's freaking awesome. I did enjoy that a lot. I think it was a surprise for everybody, if I'm being honest. Like I said, it surprised me like no other. So I was over here like, holy shit, that's crazy that that went the way it went. I don't know, it was freaking cool. But no, yeah, it was exciting. The match was intense. Charlotte Flair fell into her face first after a certain suplex by Rhea Ripley. That was insane. And Rhea Ripley was just laughing it off. And you could see the scratch on her face. It was like on her nose. And I was just like, oh my God, she's still going like it's nobody's business. She doesn't give a fuck. I don't know if she was running on adrenaline and that she was just like, um, I don't care. Let this happen. I don't give a fuck, bro. Yeah, we're just gonna do this one. But I was just like, holy shit, this girl can handle her own. That is amazing. Let me get fantastic. But yeah, this girl can handle her own, and it was great. Uh, but yeah, and the match seemed like it could go either way, and I felt like we got way more to go, and then one little thing happened, and Rhea Ripley capitalized on it. Like Charlotte Flair supposedly hit herself on the top turnbuckle. It's like she hit the middle part of it, like face first, and I'm just like, oh God, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta be it. And so yeah, Rhea Ripley took advantage of that, did her thing. Put her for the pin. 1, 2, 3. Rhea Ripley became the new SmackDown Women's Champion, and I gotta say, it looks good on her. I'm not gonna lie that. Not just because I think she's hot. I mean, she is, but she's also it also works for her so freaking well. That's just like that is amazing. Am I jealous at freaking Dominic for uh, having to associate with Rhea Ripley? Fuck yes I am. But other than that, yeah, it's fucking awesome. Rhea Ripley looks good without makeup, by the way, guys. I'm just saying. But yeah, SmackDown's Women's Champion is now Rhea Ripley. That is insane. And I'm kind of happy for it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm down for Rhea Ripley being the SmackDown Women's Champion. That is freaking awesome. I don't know what that means for the Judgment Day now, but I'm pretty sure like she's going to be a great champion in my opinion. I do this to myself. Whether she's a heel or a babyface, she's going to be a great champion, and I love it. I love it altogether. Main event for night one was, of course, the undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos going up against Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. I was going to say Rhea Ripley again. I have her in the brain, so I apologize, but this is how it is. Anyway, so I have that. We had that match next, and what's cool about it was it was very dramatic, I will say. That was basically the one thing that I was just like, okay, this is going to be a dramatic fight, but I don't really see it that dramatic. Like, I was expecting either Kevin or Sammy, one of them to betray the other. But it never happened. And so I'm like, okay, so they're literally going to stick this out. Okay, I'm down for that. I'm freaking down for that. Like, it makes sense. Like, you guys are now the new tag team champions. Why would it fucking matter? Why would it matter that you're now the tag team champions, you know? Why would you not want to be the tag team champions? You are holding gold now, and it's freaking awesome. Wasn't it really gold? It's like platinum. Is that what it is? Is that platinum? I don't even know. But yes, it was crazy. It was a crazy match. It lasted a bit of a while. Three haluva kicks to the face of Jey Uso. I think that was Jey Uso. And I don't know. I was just like, okay, that's overkill, but I love it. Do it again. Yeah, and the match was said and done. New tag team champions, and I gotta say, seeing them holding it, it feels kind of odd. I guess I got so used to uh, the Usos using it. Uh, I got so used to the Usos holding the title that I didn't even think about it that much. You know, that was the crazy part of it all. So we got that going. I guess we can do this. Boop. But yeah, like I said, it was a good match. Nonetheless, I didn't. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember much of it. Uh, I believe was Solo there? No, Solo was not there. It was just the Usos. They were doing and dealing with them themselves. That's crazy. I would think like, well, you know what? That makes sense. The tribal chief needed all the backup that you could get. So there's that. There's that. So yeah, seeing the Usos lose the tag team titles, that is what's really interesting. I was just like, whoa, wait a minute. What's going on? And I'm like thinking to myself, like, okay, so the Usos lost their tag team titles. What does this mean for the Bloodline? What is the role in the Bloodline gonna mean? Because they're now I'm thinking to myself, either one, they're literally gonna disband the Bloodline right here and now, or they're gonna make it so what's this? Roman Reigns wins the title still. He retains his title. Ooh, excuse me. That he retains his title, and by doing so, the bloodline still continues, but it gets some interesting storylines with the Usos and Roman Reigns one more time. I think that's a very interesting way of looking at it. Sorry, I'm taking out uh, some notifications, I guess. But yeah, no, that's what's very interesting about it. And I was thinking to myself, so Roman Reigns either wins or loses, and either way, we all get something interesting out of it. A lot of people were saying Cody Rhodes should have won, and I agree. Cody Rhodes should have won that match. I 100% agree. However, it makes sense. It makes sense to me, and that's why I'm not so mad about it. I'm like, you know what? You know what? I want to see what you guys are going to do with this. You got rid of the Usos titles. What does it mean for the bloodline? What is the role going to be like? So that's why I'm like, let's see how this works out, you know? So I had a blast watching that. I think it was great. Um, sorry, I'm like really focusing on this now. But yeah, yeah, it was interesting. Like I said, the tag team was great. So I enjoyed that concept of the match. It was freaking awesome. It was phenomenal. And yeah, like I said, it was great. And we got new champions. I still feel odd seeing Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn holding those titles. Like honestly, it's so bizarre that I rarely see Sami Zayn holding those titles from here on out. Like it makes sense on night two. I will get to that in a minute. But even on the latest Monday Night Raw, Sami Zayn came in without the titles, and I'm just like, okay, it's so bizarre that even the champions themselves don't feel like they deserve those titles or something. I don't know. I don't know. That's just me. I could be overthinking this. I don't want to upset anybody, but that's how I feel. um, but anywho, I do believe that there's some interesting storylines to be told right now. I want to know what's going to happen, so we'll see what's going to happen next. You know. Sorry, I'm breathing really loudly. I started hearing my own breathing. Are you fucking kidding me right now? There we go. Friggin' finally. Oh, sorry. Um, monkey bar ladder's clean. Monkey bar support struts. Uh, sounds good. Okay, cool. Let me go get this thingy, Michiki. Uh, mm-hmm. So night two. Night two was the first match. That first match was Brock Lesnar versus Omos. Another predictable match. Obviously, Brock Lesnar won the match. I predict that, and even 2K predicted that as well. So that was a very easy, predictable match. And honestly, they didn't even do it justice. Like Brock Lesnar literally F5'd almost once, and that was enough to take him down. I'm like, are you serious? If you're serious, they didn't give Lesnar enough time to do what he needed to do to make the match be awesome. Yeah, they had almost overthrow him like crazy, like a rag doll. Um, and honestly, yeah, it's a little bit entertaining to watch him doing that, but there was really nothing here for that. I was just like, what the hell's going on? Like, all right. And honestly, not many people seem to care. This was like the Brock Lesnar versus Goldberg match all over again. I'm just like, are you serious? Or nobody cares. This match is just like, all right, Brock Lesnar's taking on a giant, someone who's bigger than him, someone who's like weighs more than him. Like, okay, cool. We care because why exactly? Like, I mean, yeah, would this be an epic match to watch? Not really. I don't really see anything interesting about this match, if I'm being honest with you. But that's just me. I mean, I don't know. Maybe some people liked it. I know, sure as hell didn't, but it's whatever. It's, I guess. uh, so then I want to say it was the Fatal 4-Way female tag team match. I don't really pay much attention to that match. I just know uh, Ronda Rousey and I forgot her partner's name, but her and her partner won the match. And honestly, it was a given match anyway. Like, I don't know what it was. I'm not saying that women didn't have any talent. Didn't do good. I'm just saying like they could have done better. It didn't even catch my attention that much. I'm like, bro, seriously, like it's obvious who's gonna win this. And so I haven't even gone. I've just gone back to WWE, and even I already know that who's gonna win this match. Like honestly, like be for real, you know. But that's just me. Um, God, what was I gonna say? So I never had made a prediction for that match, but you know, it's whatever. It is what it is. But yeah, there wasn't really nothing too crazy about that match. We had the U.S. title, we had the Intercontinental title. What other matches did we have? Oh my goodness, I forgot about the other matches already. Um, Night 2 was a big one. Uh, I don't think it was. I don't think Edge and Finn Balor were right away, right after that one. I don't really think so. Fuck. There was another match. I know there was. I just can't remember for the life of me right now. It'll come to me though. Like, I kind of want to do the whole Minecraft stick where I crouch and I hopefully I don't fall. But I don't think that's how it works. That was so weird. Okay. And then mm, ago, I think. But no, yeah, it was a bit crazy. Almost Brock Lesnar, the Fatal 4-Way Tag Team match. 'Cause there wasn't that many matches left. I guess Bianca Belair versus Asuka was next. I could be wrong. I'm not 100% sure. But that match was actually pretty interesting. It wasn't like, oh my goodness, you guys should have watched that match. It was more like, oh, you know what? Not a bad choice. Kudos, WWE. You guys did it right. Mm. Bro, okay. I can just place it back down on the ground? Okay, whatever. But for the most part, yeah, like I said, it was an exciting match. Um, Asuka versus Bianca Belair for the Raw Women's Championship. And this is where me and 2K were wrong. So it turns out WWE 2K23 predicted that Asuka would lose and Bianca would retain the Raw Women's Championship. But apparently, we were both wrong. Oh, thank God. Uh, but we were both wrong. So it turns out Bianca Belair was good enough. She was essentially the EST. She was good enough to retain her women's Raw Women's title, and that's actually kind of interesting. I kind of find that really, really interesting. This is gonna suck balls, but here we go. Okay. Oh, I had a wood cleaner. That's a shame. Okay. That's what that does. They're those pesty, stubborn motherfuckers. Okay, anyway. So, yeah, it literally looked like that was an intense match for Bianca Belair, but she pulled it through. She was able to beat Asuka, and honestly, it was not a bad match. I was kind of hoping for Asuka to win because honestly, the rivalry between Asuka and Bianca Belair wasn't even there. It was just like a last minute added match. It's like, oh yeah, we kind of need to give Asuka we gotta give Bianca a freaking title run of some kind or something. We can just have her just chilling there doing nothing. Um, is a lot of fucking mess right now. I got my nose. Ah, shit. No, yeah, but I almost forgot what I was talking about. Asuka and Bianca Belair. Not a bad match. It's gonna open a little bit more. I was literally thinking Asuka would have won that, but all right, congratulations to Bianca. I'm actually not. I'm not even upset about it. Um, I'm not really that upset. I'm not really even upset about it or anything. It was just like one of those things. It's like, okay, not bad. It was a good match, regardless of whoever won. It was a really good match. So kudos to them. They did a really good choice. You know what? It was great. I enjoyed it. I want to say there was another match before then. Oh, there was. Finn Balor versus Edge, and as it turns out, they were all bringing out their demonic personas. And honestly, this is the very first time, and I feel bad for saying this, but this is the very first time I've seen the demon Finn Balor make an appearance. I've played like a WWE 2K game with him in it. Didn't really think much of it, and honestly, didn't really think much of it. But honestly, it's kind of cool to see him do all that. It's actually freaking dope. I'm just trying to get rid of all these very icky pups or whatever these are. Okay. Oh shit. But yeah, it was a very exciting match to say the least. So Finn Balor and Edge on Hell in a Cell. Uh, God, it was kind of brutal. But I could see the uncomfortableness of every wrestler, of both of the wrestlers in there. Finn Balor had an actual accident. Edge just decided, I don't know if he was going running on adrenaline or something, but Edge threw a ladder at the face of Finn. And quite honestly, I knew what Finn was trying to do, but I guess he reacted a little too late, and it actually hit him and the forehead. And I think it was busted open, but that's crazy. Like, he wasn't. I don't know if he suffered a concussion or anything, but my goodness, Finn Balor had like a very, very difficult time in that match. But he still pulled it off, though. It was still a pretty good one. And the funny thing is that they had to make it look like Edge is still like trying to get Finn. Like he doesn't give a fuck if he's there. Like he still had to keep the whole like, oh my god, I'm gonna kill this guy. Like oh my goodness. Like, well, not kill, but I'm gonna literally punish this guy for what he did to me. Blah blah blah. Kind of look. And I was like, are you serious? And then I guess they were checking out with him and like they told Edge, do something. To just stare at him. Like do something. He just went around. He was grabbing stuff from underneath. He's like, okay, I'm grabbing stuff. I don't know what else to fucking do. And whatnot. So. But like I said, it was fucking hilarious. I enjoyed it. I had a great time. I had a good time watching that match. And believe it or not, the game suggested Finn Balor to win that match. Now, if Edge was 100% and he wasn't in any sort of injury whatsoever, I would agree with WWE 2K2023. But in this instance, WWE did the right thing and they made Edge win that match. So I'm just like, thank God they let that happen. The demon has been defeated, and there's really nothing much for it. Seeing Finn as the demon for the first time in my WWE fanatic career was pretty cool. Seeing his reactions to everything and just basically acting like everything that's hitting him, it's not even affecting him at all. And the funny thing is, like, Edge asked for it too. So I'm just like, you asked for this, buddy. No turning back now. I'm just like, but seriously, like, you asked for this, bud. There's literally no turning back. So bear with us on that one. But I'm glad it all worked out for Edge, and I don't know what else is next for Edge. I don't even think I've seen Edge after that. After that, like, what happened? Did Edge just flat out leave the WWE? Is that what went down? Because if that's the case, I'm like, okay, well, Finn Balor's still around. That hasn't stopped anybody. Like, he literally just came back on Raw. Oh, sorry, last Monday. So, I mean, I don't know what they're going to do with Edge and Finn Balor at this point. This is going to be a little silly, but we'll see what happens. There's so much shit here. Oh my goodness. Because I don't want to come back here later. And then I'm pretty sure after that was the main finale, the main event, Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes. And I gotta say, that was a very epic match. Oh my goodness, the way everybody performed was phenomenal. I enjoyed every second of it. It was great. The ending, I will say, could have been done a little better. But all in all, the match itself was freaking fantastic. And honestly, I had a great time with it. Is the freaking ladder in my way? The ladder's in my way. But no, yeah, it was a great match through and through. Uh, Top respects to everybody that performed in it. It was fantastic. I enjoyed it 100%. One thing I did not expect was for Solo to show up. I'm like, are you serious? Solo's showing up? Like, why? I mean, I get it. He's the enforcer, but what the fuck? Really? You're making him come to the ring with. All right, like, I mean, like, he's like, really? Like, I mean, obviously, like, okay, now, like, we already know what's gonna happen. I mean, shit, we should already know what's gonna happen. He's gonna interfere in the match, and either he's gonna get caught or he's not. And if he gets caught, he's gonna get banned. And actually, that's what everybody wanted, and they were happy that he got banned from ringside. And I'm like, okay, well, you know what? That's to be expected. So this is the one time, and this is another time that WWE 2K23 was correct. Roman Reigns retained his world title shot, or undisputed universal title shot. Hyper Shaw, did you hear that the mayor's cat Ulysses is missing? The whole town on the lookout, looking for him. And time for the festival. We won't have spring till he's put that hat on. Okay, hilarious. To be honest, if I had to wear that hat, I'd go missing. But it was kind of a, like I said, we all felt the pain for Roman Reigns. Like, oh my goodness, I was like, wow, they did him dirty. But honestly, this, like I said, I'm going back to that. It makes sense. It makes so much sense. Like, if you take down Roman Reigns and get rid of his title, while the Usos titles have been removed as well, then what happens is we're not gonna have any bloodline drama, and that's the ticket. We wanted to see some bloodline drama there. So we what do we do? We can give the people hope that once the Usos lose their tag team titles, the bloodline is starting to disband. And if Roman loses his title, then the entire bloodline will probably disband if necessary. However, I will say this: they will try to regain tag team. Every champion that lost their title will try to get a rematch clause, which they are eligible, by the way. Because you never know, it could be a fluke. So they try to see if the titles will switch places left and right, and that's a bit of a very overused flaw mechanic. Because that basically gets lazy, and it has so many different superstars. Not well, not many so different, but like two different superstars just toggle the title back and forth, so you can see more of them fighting. And the one person that literally could not, one of the few people I should say, that could not defeat a specific person, and this was one of the most dumbest, in my opinion, the most dumbest superstars to let that happen. But I get it. He's a pretty good athlete himself. I do give props where props are due. But I will say that JBL retaining that title against Batista so many freaking times, it got to the point where we're like, okay, one last time, if you can't win this title match, you are no longer allowed to become the world champion or get another shot at the world title. And that was an interesting maneuver, because if they were to do that, so much shit is gonna happen, and that's what's so frustrating about the whole thing. Because afterwards, like I believe, so after that, Batista went after one dude who like just called out a challenge. And I guess Batista just wanted to take his frustration out on that guy. And then I can't remember what happened. Think I want to say, um, maybe just maybe, JBL lost his title like in a Money in the Bank scenario, and now everybody was getting a shot at the title. I don't know. I could be wrong. Um, and Batista was back in the running. So I don't know. It was kind of hilarious when you think about it, but that was that. And of course, so like I said, if Roman would have lost the title, that means the Usos already lost their titles too. So there would be no more bloodline drama. Hell, you could go ahead and say like, the bloodline could still technically exist. They just wouldn't be able to like have championship belts, which I guess that's fair. I mean, Uso was not a champion and didn't really got on his ass about it. But all in all, it was an interesting way of handling it. Then we can go to this one. But yeah, if that was the case, and then we get the rematch clause, if they lose, then it would be just a bloodline versus bloodline scenario, which is kind of what we want. But at the same time, you gotta understand, I think it's better to have a bit of a inner drama while the bloodline is still in power. We kind of had that already with, I believe it was it Jey Uso? I want to say, where he became the number one contender for the world title. Um, and then I don't know what the fuck happened. I guess, the Usos were just like, "You are the tribal chief. It's fine." Because now, like I said, we're seeing Roman doing others, specifically trying to avoid the Usos. So I'm trying to like get this freaking pipe, these freaking pole things. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Um, but now if that were the case, once the titles were all been disbanded from the bloodline, they'd just be like, okay, we're done. I don't want to see you guys again. You guys are a waste of time. I'm better off calling my own shots. Blah blah blah. And then they would just go on and try to regain their own titles back. The bloodline, there would be no point for the bloodline now because they've realized they could have done this on their own this whole fucking time. Oh, well, yeah. Uh, where? Oh, there we go. We got it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, we'll get back to you in a minute. Ooh. and now we're all we're having to do is like the tribal chief is still in control. He still has everything. Excuse me. He still has everything and whatnot, and but the Usos don't, and so the tribal chief is starting to see them as a liability now. They're not focused. They're not doing what they're supposed to be doing. They lost their titles, so he doesn't know if they have what it takes anymore. So that's where you realize, you know, maybe the Usos and the tribal chief and they might have a bit of a rivalry going on now. But you know, it's interesting. And that's the thing, like, and everybody's like, I said, once again, they're upset that Cody Rhodes didn't win the match. I'm just saying, you know what? It makes, in my opinion, it makes so much sense. It makes so much sense because of the storyline that they're going to tell and everything. I mean, we still have Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn against the Usos. I think we're going to be okay on that. I think we're going to be okay on that, which is fantastic. I do appreciate that. But all in all, it's just like one of those moments where you're just like, I got Cody Rhodes song stuck in my head. I'm sorry. Whoa. Anyway, um, but oh yeah, it sucks that Cody lost the title. I do feel for the guy, but again, it makes perfect sense. And I kind of like that idea that, you know, our hero who seemed perfectly ready, turns out he wasn't ready for that. And of course, Cody asked for a rematch. The wise man, Paul Heyman, stated, not a chance in hell. And honestly, I kind of have to figure, like, why did they give him that stipulation right off the bat? Like, that makes no sense to me. That really makes no sense to me. So, I'm pretty sure Cody has a rematch clause to go through. Even though he's not the champion, I still feel like he has a rematch clause to go to. Because you never know, like, maybe the champion got lucky, maybe he was doing something, and honestly, like, he literally had him beat, but, you know, Roman Reigns, well, not Roman Reigns, but freaking Paul Heyman was just like, no, 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 and all that shit, so that's kind of a shame. So we might already have a match for Backlash anyway. The match being Cody Rhodes versus Brock Lesnar. If Brock Lesnar denies this match, I swear to God, dude. I swear to God, dude. You gotta, like, throw us a bone here, Brock. Come on, man. Because Brock can't go after the world title anymore. And honestly, I thought he was gonna show up this last Monday to explain himself. He didn't. So at that point, I'm like, okay. So what's going to happen is he's going to explain himself next week. But this is simple. All he needs to state is that he was literally waiting for the day that Roman Reigns would lose his title. Cody Rhodes seemed like an appropriate candidate to do so, and now Brock Lesnar would finally go after the World Tag Team Championships. But that is very, very difficult to say the least. And honestly, I don't know what else they're going to do with Roman Reigns. Now, a lot of people are making fun of the fact that he's going to be champion until, you know, he's 100. And I'm just like, I don't think they're allowed to do that. The poor guy needs a break every once in a while. Yes, I know he's the face of WWE technically now, but I was like, bro, you can't now be serious. This guy needs some time off every once in a while, so... I think it's coming. I'm pretty sure it's coming. He needs a break. He's gonna get a break at some point, and I'm pretty sure it's going to happen. Another news, as it turns out, the WWE Draft is going to be coming back, and that's going to be interesting. I mean, I would like to see some draft changes. I honestly don't know who's on SmackDown and who's not on SmackDown. I know Rey Mysterio's on SmackDown, but he keeps showing up on Raw. So I'm just like, if he's still on SmackDown, why is he showing up on Raw, bro? Like, that makes no sense. To me, that really makes no sense. So that's just me. I don't know. Oh my God, thank you. Golly, this is like, it's one of those things. It's like this kind of feels like a job, but not really. But the thing about it is that it kind of feels like you want to get it done because you got stuff to do. All I'm trying to do is get back to sleep. I say get back to sleep, just to go to sleep because um, what time is it? It's 1:45, so about to be 2. I'm off tomorrow, which is why I started streaming. I wasn't going to, and then eventually I was like, you know what? Let me stream. Let's have a stream tonight. But at that point, I was like, okay, well, I can't do shit. Nope, I'm like, you know what? I'm tired, but I want to stream. Let's stream tonight. I have the energy for it now. Let's do it. I'm gonna regret it if I don't. Because I've been trying to stream more constantly, and I'm sorry that I suck at that right now. Da 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 da. That song is really stuck in my head right now, man. Okay. I also need to start playing that Sonic Colors game. I want to see if I can buy the other Sonic game that just came out, I guess, recently. I don't know. The Game Grumps are playing it, and I'm pretty sure it's kind of missed this physique already, its style, but God, if I had more time to play games like this, that would be very entertaining. I'm kind of curious. I kind of want to beat this game more than anything now. Again, I will try to play Watch Dogs again. It's just, this seems more interesting to me. Da 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 da. Oh my goodness, I am gonna get copyrighted. Okay. It's funny that I can't really like. Should have got some upgrades before I started doing this. No, but I just find it funny that I can't like turn the tic-tac-toe cubes or blocks. I'm sorry, while I'm spraying them. You know the logic behind it, the physics behind it, like doesn't make sense, but uh, wow. Holy shit, that's I love it when it does that. That was really quick. I kind of want to play music, but the fact of the matter is that my family's asleep. And I don't want to wake them up. There's the quiet portion of this when I'm trying to focus so hard. 'Cause I don't want to miss anything. If I miss something, I'm gonna be looking forever for this damn thing. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? What more can do I have to do? They're color coordinated too. I just realized that. Oh my goodness. Oh god, my butt. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. The sun is too bright. Okay. Jeez Louise. So much shit. Oh shit, this floor. Um, the weight of the world, you know? Because I guess I'm gonna have to go through it like this now, okay. This is hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. But I will say, I do want to play some sort of action game later down the road. Just today I wasn't in the mood for this. I'm gonna see. I'm actually gonna try to see if I can stream the John Cena portion of WWE 2K23, just to see what would happen. And I'm kind of scared of making my own wrestler because I had a wrestling name for my guy, but now the name might be considered offensive when it didn't used to be back in the day. I mean, it's just it's crazy. My actual name is not offensive, just FYI. That's not what I was trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that, man, you're making it impossible nowadays for us to, for me to like come up with my guys' names and stuff. Am I gonna have to do the whole floor now? It's gonna be ridiculous. I didn't even do the floor for the dinosaur. Oh my goodness. I mean, I could save that spot for last. I'm just gonna keep working on it. Oh, there we go. Think I can cover off the yellow floor. There we go. This is not really entertaining, and I need to apologize, but oh my goodness. This is like relaxing for me. I don't know if this helps anybody. I wonder if this kind of counts like some sort of ASMR. I just need to keep quiet. I'm not gonna whisper in anybody's ear, just FYI. Oh god. Jeez Louise, man. There's no parking spot. There's no park out there for children that is this freaking dirty. I'm just saying, there's no way. There's no freaking way. If this is what actual power washers have to deal with playgrounds like this, I'm just gonna be like, I would have retired, bro. Oh my goodness. Ah, oh, there we go. So I figured out some of the strategies, so sometimes it's hard for me to see the tough stains here. Do you guys remember the Dudley Boys? Man, they're never coming back according to Bubba, but I kind of want to see Spike Dudley there. That'd be pretty cool to see. There we go. Okay, cool. And the glue behind it. Okay, that makes sense. I do remember when Cody Rhodes used to do the dashing Cody Rhodes. I was like, oh, that's hilarious. Because it's this freaking slide. Oh my goodness. Like, why can't I get up? Because I'm underneath the freaking slide. Not the electric slide, just the freaking slide. Oh, jeez Louise, dude. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Central Time. Oh, shit. And now I'm hungry. What the fuck, bro? I keep missing the little spots, man. Hmm. Oh, there it is. Oh, good. Hmm. Well, shit. Oh, fuck. Right. I don't even think I need to have the range one right now. Here, let me get rid of the range one. There we go. I can hear the dogs barking. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me... This thing is taking forever. I'm only 37% done? Oh my goodness. It's because of the floor more than anything, but... Oh my goodness. It's not just the floor, it's also the freaking... The playground itself. It's like, oh my goodness, there's so much shit to be done. I meant to push the other trigger. Or pull the other trigger, goddamn. Okay. Jeez Louise. Alright, let's get... Oh my goodness, we got that part of the floor cleared out. Oh my goodness, this shit. And this shit. Oh, I didn't even clean this side yet. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Oh, it's rock climbing. Oh, that's freaking dope. Hi ho, hi ho. Hi ho. See, it's fun to an extent. When you start to realize that reality is starting to get affected, you're thinking to yourself like, I should probably stop, call it a stream. I've been streaming for nearly 2 hours. That's my limit anyway. I should just stop, right? That would be the responsible thing to do, but are we responsible? Hell no. What makes me responsible? Not a damn thing right now. I can tell you that at the moment. Hey, howdy, Dirt Finder. Put everything on hold. My golf buggy's soil like you wouldn't believe. Fuck you. Dog gave your details to a colleague who needs a hand with her new place in the suburbs. It's the old Diath place. I hope something. Can I see the? No, it's this one. Yes, messages. Uh, it's the old Diath place. So I hope you don't get spooked easily. Alright, so we got that out of the way. Cool, alright. So and then we gotta clean this bad boy up. Let's clean the outside. I'm almost done with the outside parts, hopefully. Now we can reach for this one. So I've been doing it wrong this whole time. I thought green was a lot more pressure. Turns out no, it's the blue one. Not the blue, the freaking orange one. I'm like, no wonder I'm failing at clearing this. Hilarious. Jesus Christ, what were these kids throwing? Where did they get the mud? There's no mud in here. Like, holy shit, how would they reach up there? Alright, that's clean. Perfect. I haven't heard a ding in forever. Jesus Christ. Alrighty, we're gonna shrink out the range. Let me see. No, this is more pressure. Wait a minute, what? Provides a good balance between area of effect and pressure, creates a narrow fan of water and provides strong pressure, provides the narrowest beam of water. Okay, so this does have more pressure. Okay. Okay, so yeah, the orange is more pressure. Okay, perfect. Mm-hmm. Honestly, I thought talking about WWE was gonna last as long as doing this, but apparently not. Didn't I clean this side? I did not clean this side, did I? Oh, because it's all one beam. Is that what it fucking is? Yep, that's what it is. Oh my god. The things are gonna go wild for a second. deny me the dinks now. Come on. There we go. Perfect. I don't even remember if I cleaned the front of this part. Hmm. What happened? What happened? What happened? Okay, so what the fuck is this missing? Let me go to the back. Am I missing something? Uh, I, tower support strut. I don't see the. We'll get back to that in a minute, but I don't see the problem with it. Maybe up there somewhere. Oh yeah, that's up here. There we go. I had to clean the whole thing. Mm-hmm. Those are footprints. How are footprints up there? That makes no sense. Unless the kids decide to take their shoes off and get them covered in mud and just, with their hands, just place their fucking footprints up there. That kind of looked like a swastika, and I did not want to see that. I probably mispronounced that, but it's just something that nobody else should even see anymore. Oh my goodness, thank God. Now the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. It's funny. ECW at one point was its own show, and they had the bodies hit the floor song when they first came back. And then for the first pay-per-view, it was the exact same song. I was like, wait, what? Why do you have that song, the same intro song of your show, be the same one as your first exclusive ECW pay-per-view? What was it called? December to Dismember? It was just like, there was like no point in having that pay-per-view. I'm not gonna lie. Let the bodies hit the floor. I'm not trying to bring it back to WWE, but it's kind of funny that it keeps happening. Do you think Rob Van Dam's ever gonna come back? That would be an interesting thing. That would be an interesting superstar to make a comeback. Although watch him be dead, and I don't even know about it. See, that's how fucking behind I am in the WWE stuff. I was gonna be so happy that was the last bit of green I needed to clean, but I guess not. We're gonna clean some blue as well. Okay. There's a lot of blue I need to clean. Holy shit. Okay. Where do I want to start? That's the real question. Where in the hell do I want to start from here? Oh my god. Uh, oh, I should probably get the roofs. I forgot about the fucking roofs. God damn it. Alright, let's get the roofs. Oh This is going to be nutty. The bodies at the floor. Got to say, now I got that song stuck in my head. You know what's a funny parody song? It's the one. I can only count to four. That's hilarious. I love that song. I can only count to four. I can only count to four. I can only count to four. Only count to four. I can only count to four. I can only count to four. Let me freaking like walk for crying out loud. It's not letting me walk at all. I kind of noticed there was like, whoop. Oh shit! Now I gotta do this part. Okay, fair game. Temperature to clean on the inside of it as well, so that makes sense. Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry. Let's make sure my PC didn't fall asleep. Okay. Goddamn. Oh shit. Ugh, God. I got the most of it out. Now I just gotta get this stupid little. Oh my god, that's gonna be so frustrating. Oop. Do the same thing over here. kind of fell, so I'm gonna try again later. But for right now, holy guacamole! Look at this shit. I wasn't sure how to take care of it right now, but okay. It's gonna be hard. We got that one. That's a good thing. It's the purple dino. Spinosaurus, I think that's what it's called. I could be wrong. Perfect. Perfect. the support beam is clean? Okay, cool. There we go. You. Oh, the other side? Oh, hold on. Did I never get this side? I'm gonna be so mad if I never did. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Fuck. Huh. There we go. We got that. All right, cool. Okay, let's. Okay. Oh wait, whoops. What I wanted. At this point, yeah, we gotta use this, but. Oh my goodness, we're getting there, guys. We're so getting there. It's 3 in the morning. Oh boy, I am going to oversleep today. It's gonna be nuts. Oh yeah, look at that clean roof. Gotta get all that yellow out there. That's right. Oh my goodness, that did it with the roof. That's amazing. I am too good for this. Oh fuck. I need to turn that off. Perfect. What about you? Uh, you're done. Tower roof support struts. Okay, you're done. Sweet. Um, like, how does Markiplier play the simulators and just have a go at it and has a great time with it? Like, I don't know, man. Oh my god, hearing those dings is what's doing it for me right now. Oh my goodness. Ding for me, bitch. Ding. Oh my god, that is so fucking cool. Okay, is that all of it for now? No, all that needs to be cleaned, but still, oh my goodness, this is insane. Alright. This will take a whole lot longer than what it does, originally does, so. Oh my goodness. I guess I could clean the floor first. Should be kind of easy. Oh, these beams. Oh my goodness. It's gonna be so much fun. Don't take my silence as something that is not too great. I'm actually having a good time. I don't even remember if I got the other side of this. But if I did, I'm gonna be so mad. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, this side is, the other side from this is not being cleaned. Fuck. Sorry, going down. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. Jeez Louise, man. That's awesome. Okay. Okay, cool. The body's at the floor. The body's at the floor. Alrighty. So say I don't think I cleaned it outside of this either, but we'll figure it out. There we go. I don't think I cleaned the outside of this either, but oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I know this side, no. Don't know about this side. Perfect. And this side? Oh my goodness, that's awesome. Is it... Oh, there we go. Is this an extraordinary Dr. PowerWash? We got your details from Cal. We got a dirty old house in need of some TLC. Tender love and care. I still wonder why they use these fancy hand shock absorbent rubber compound for the playground for a not a good fashion Sarasota. I mean, that's what I was thinking. I'm pretty sure I butchered that word, but still, that's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck? There's so much shit here, man, to clean. Oh shit, I forgot to clean this thingy. Oh my goodness. How silly of me. Aha! There we go. Then we're gonna get this floor all cleaned up. Hells yeah. There we go. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, I guess let's start off from the inside. No, I feel like I'm technically done, but I have to do the floor on the outside too, and I figured, you know what, let's get this tough shit out of here. Oh shit. I forgot about that side. How many hours so far? 3 hours. We made it the 3 hour mark. Wow. Alrighty, here we go. I'm using the orange one. It seems to, the orange nozzle, it seems to do a lot of the work. There's sometimes I have to go back to that very strict, very it's short but it's like wavy nozzle. But I haven't got the need for that at the moment. Okay. I hope nobody needs to go to the bathroom after this. If I missed anything. I know I missed this, so there we go. There's another ding. Okay, cool. Alright, so I need to get that freaking ladder now. Come here, you. Look at those picnic tables over there. They look so freaking cool. Literally, like all I'm thinking is like once I'm done with this, I'm gonna sit over there, make a nice juicy burger. Not none of them vegan burgers. Sorry, vegans, but that's not my style. If you're gonna make a burger, you better have meat in it. Like, don't give me none of that tofu shit. Never had tofu, but I can tell you right now, I'm not gonna like it. How do I know this? If I haven't tried it, because I don't care to try it. I don't know. Oh fuck. I know I sound a bit of an ass, but do you fucking blame me for that shit? Like, come on. You can't blame me for that shit. Like that vegan professor, I know for a fact, like, I don't know. Is she a professor? I don't even know what the fuck she is. Other than vegan, I don't know what the fuck she is. Fucking telling us, that it's so cool to, think about the animals and whatnot. Like, yeah, no, bro, I am all for the animals. The animals should live, but some of them should also die. And, that's because it's part of the not the animal kingdom, it's part of the food chain, you know? It's like ridiculous, to have scientific proof, and then being told like, well, yeah, it's against Mother Nature. I'm like, no, it's not. Like, if anything, we're kind of helping Mother Nature, you know? This is how I see it. I don't know. Don't want to get political about this shit, but I mean, just all I want is a good, juicy, meaty burger, man. I don't want no fucking vegan stuff in there. Although I should eat healthier, right? I need to. I think, honestly, I don't know what it is. It could be because I hate vegans. I just want to, well, I don't hate them. That's a strong word. I don't like vegan food. So probably my thing with it is that I kinda don't want. Well, here's a bit of a strong word for hating for vegans. No, I don't think it's that I hate vegans. It's more like along the facts that I don't really um, care for their food habits. I guess. Like, I don't know. I have no problem with somebody being vegan. That's fine, but you know, it's one of those. Like, I get it. I can be this way sometimes too when it comes to something I'm really passionate about. Um, but being vegan is like you're telling other people like you're a freaking criminal, you're a liar, you're a cheater, you're a freaking, you're well, bigot. I guess is the one real word to use. Real word they use. Golly. And yeah, they just use that and try to kill us all. Well, not kill us all, but just kind of force us, or trying to force us, or trying to tell us, be vegan, make the right choice for once in your fucking life. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, goddamn, like, I could not date a vegan chick. I'm so sorry, but I cannot. And honestly, I will have to say, vegan chicks are freaking hot. I'm not gonna lie. There's some vegan girls out there that are freaking attractive. However, I do not want to follow a line with, their not their agenda, but their path in life. I can't fall for that. Like, I need to eat my meats. I mean, God, if you try to get rid of me and fajitas, I would be so mad. Hey, we got that out of the way. See, that's everything from the play area, I want to say. Everything looks good. Did we get the rope? Yeah, we got the group, well, rope, the group net. Okie dokie. Here we go. Floor edge. Let's start with the floor edge. Work away from the outside to the inside. Oops. I don't know why I think this is funny. I'm over the edge, guys. I'm already over it. It's kind of weird though. I usually like on my days off now, depending on the day. If I'm off, like on Tuesdays, I would normally go to my local card shop. But this past Tuesday, I didn't go. I was like, I don't want to go. I don't know why. I'm just like, I mean, I usually go every Tuesday when I can, and now I'm just like, I don't really care to go today. I'm just like, huh, interesting. I mean, I have been feeling a little bit exhausted anyway, so I'm just like, I guess I could use some rest. Plus, I'm pretty sure, I think at the time I needed to do my laundry anyway. I was like down to my last pair of underwear. I'm like, I mean, TMI, I'm sorry, but just be like, oh, I kind of need to start, washing my clothes, because if I don't, I'm not gonna have anything to wear, and I don't have the money to just buy a new outfit. That's insane. Although I will say I do need a new, I was gonna say a new outlook in life. I need like a new style, like a new outfit kind of idea. I don't know, like the basic T-shirt and jeans. That always works for me. I don't know. Like I will state though, I've seen guys in suits, and as much as I hate wearing a suit, I hate wearing a tie. Like I remember, like I look good in a suit. I'm not gonna lie, looking good in a suit is freaking awesome, but I'm not gonna. I don't want to go like that overboard, but that's just me. How much fucking longer, good sir? Okay. Headset wants to fall off. Gonna check that my stream doesn't fall asleep, and we are gonna continue. Da 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 da. I still have Cody Rhodes' theme song stuck in my head. Ah, I'd say make it stop, but don't. It's a really catchy song. I'm gonna be sad the day Cody Rhodes turns heel. I'm really gonna be sad about that. I know you could do that. I was just curious. Where's the goalpost? I don't see a single goalpost around here. Ha! We're at 69% done. Nice. God damn it, I cannot stop singing that song. I'm kind of annoying myself, I'm not gonna lie, but oh, thank goodness. Oh, wait, do I still need a floor edge? Okay, cool. So we made it all the way in circles. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, we made it back to the dinosaur. Alrighty. We're just gonna watch all of the yellow. Well, all the yellow in this section at least. Logan Paul wears a lot of yellow, which honestly, like, that's his color. Don't get me wrong, it works. But I don't know, man. Nothing against Logan Paul, obviously. I mean, that guy knows what he's doing. I'm just like, what the fuck? Oh, that's right. So what happened was Seth Rollins was supposed to have like a little segment, like a little promo of some kind, talk about his victory at WrestleMania. But from what I understand, once he showed up to the ring with his music and everything, and then they told him, yeah, that's been cut. Go back. So, and I just gotta wonder, is he gonna get paid for that? Because they kind of told him last minute, yeah, that's not happening anymore. So what the fuck? Like, well, what was the point of that then? You know? But to me, that's just kind of bizarre. Oh yeah, the rumors. Let's talk about the rumors about this right now. So I don't know for how long Triple H, Paul Levesque, aka Triple H, I guess. I should just call him Triple H. Uh, so apparently Triple H was in charge of creativity, the creative aspect of the WWE. Um, so basically, he was in charge of the kayfabe of the whole WWE stuff. And honestly, he did a pretty good job. Set up matches, matches that were set up for WrestleMania, Monday Night Raw and SmackDown, they all seemed pretty freaking legit. It was so freaking awesome. So freaking awesome. He got us on our toes. The drama between the Usos, well, Jay and the Bloodline and Sami Zayn and all that stuff. Like, it was crazy to say the least. And honestly, I was just like, wow, that's insane, bro. Like, I was very happy. That's what got me back into the WWE. The craziness of it all. It was awesome. I loved it. But then, of course, from what I'm hearing now, is Vince McMahon is back on doing that, and which is why there were so many changes for Monday Night Raw after WrestleMania, and I'm just like, wait, really? The whole reason so much that was scrubbed. Like honestly, the Raw after WrestleMania was so it felt so anticlimactic, if that makes sense, because there were so many good matches, there were so many good aftermaths that you'd want to like capitalize in, but it just kind of seemed a little short, and I'm just like, what happened? What the hell happened? I don't know what to tell you, but it really sucked to hear that. It's just, I was so disappointed. Oh shit. And so, oh yeah, and so many people are like basically saying like fire Vince. Um, and I don't know if there was any chance of that on Raw because WWE censors that kind of shit apparently. Like I do know this for a fact because I went to one of the WrestleManias. There was the one where they went to actually to the AT&T Stadium. And honestly, I will tell you this right now. Roman Reigns, at the time he was a babyface, right? But everybody hated him because he was just not good at it yet. No many people believed that he deserved the spotlight, and of course, people got pissed off about it. So at that point, excuse me. At that point, oh god, the red is like all over the place. Let me do the blue then. At that point, everybody just started booing him. He came out. He was supposed to be the baby face. He was supposed to be the hero of the main event. He was going after Triple H, and quite honestly, like that, it was the most hilarious thing ever because they booed at Triple H, and then come to find out they were booing even harder at Roman Reigns. Like I could feel it, bro. Like oh my goodness. It was like, what the hell, man? That is so much hate on one guy. That is insane. And I gotta admit, when I went to watch that WrestleMania, I had no idea. I had been gone from the WWE for so long, and then my friend said, like, they're coming to Dallas, they're coming to Texas. Do you want tickets to WrestleMania? I'm like, that would be great, but I don't think I can afford it. It's like, don't you worry about it. I got you covered, man. I'm like, are you fucking serious? We're going to WrestleMania? You son of a bitch. But yeah, it was like, even though I didn't know what the hell was going on, I freaking saw, oh, what's his name? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. It's not Jack Ryder. I think I don't think it's Jack Ryder. Zack Ryder? I don't remember. But there was one guy who was pretty much not like a very talented superstar. And honestly, like I feel like I've seen clips of him. He was not really that guy. He was like the social media kind of guy. I don't think it was Logan Paul, unless it is the same guy, and I'm just going crazy on that. But he's basically like a social media fanatic, and then like I think he has like his own YouTube channel or whatever, and he won the Intercontinental Championship through a in a ladder match, and I was there for that shit. That was freaking awesome. I remember that. That was freaking amazing. And then come to hear the next Monday Night Raw, freaking The Miz challenges him for the Intercontinental title, and the poor guy loses it. I'm like, are you serious? Like, what the hell? Unless the guy had an injury or his contract was expiring, makes sense, but make it make sense though, man. Kayfabe wise, like, you didn't even want a rematch for it or anything. Like, honestly, I don't recall there ever being a rematch for that damn title. And I felt very salty. I'm like, are you kidding me? The poor guy finally gets a break, and now you're telling me, oh shit, now you're telling me he doesn't deserve it? Like, what the fuck? The fans, the WWE fans have stated he deserves it. But apparently Vince didn't think he did, and that's kind of sad. And even the guy was like, "Well, even though I became an Intercontinental Champion for a short time, that's fine. because now I can set my goal out to becoming the world heavyweight champion. I'm like, oh, that is an interesting one. Making this guy's year, and I don't know if he ever did succeed. My guess is no, because Vince is an ass about that kind of shit. But it's completely fine, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I don't think he's in WWE anymore, so hopefully he's like in a better place. But there we go. Oh, perfect. Alright, so that part's done. Shit, dude. I don't know if anybody's gonna tell what song I'm singing, but I want to say it's a SmackDown theme song, but I could be wrong. I think it's called Unstoppable. So you think you can shoot your mouth off? Well, you better wash your aim. Oh shit. Da 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 da. Going down. Hey, so you really smart. Let's go. You really wanna cross that line? Yeah. I take what's mine. Let it roll. I'm unstoppable. Let it roll. Okay, let's get the blue here real quick. Oh my goodness. Then we'll get the yellow in a minute. feel like I'm hearing noises that are not in the game. Not because supernatural stuff is just like I've been listening to the same noise over and over again. I'm just like, I feel like I'm hearing things, bro. It's crazy. I'm gonna hear that in my sleep. I can already tell you that right now. They're not scary noises. It's just like a sound effect that just like I didn't even notice until I've been listening to the same thing over and over again. Oh my god. I kinda was. I don't know why I was thinking about and I'm sorry, I'm still stuck on wrestling right now, but oh my goodness, I remember a TNA pay-per-view match where freaking what's his face, Jeff Hardy was gonna go up against Sting, but Jeff Hardy was like a little too intoxicated. I don't mean to bring back bad memories for Jeff Hardy. I don't think he's watching this anyway. I don't think he would care to, but around that time, like he was in a bad place, bro. And he was like nowhere to be found. His music was playing, but he wouldn't come out. And then, when he finally did come out, he wasn't himself. He was like so out of it, um, that even the manager, the boss of TNA at the time, Eric Bischoff, was flat out saying, you know what? Just pin him, get it over with. Like it was like, oh god, dude. Like poor Jeff, honestly, because like yes, he did it to himself. I will say that. I'm not gonna condone and be like, you didn't know any better. No, he knew better. It was just, like, damn, man. I'm not gonna even give him the benefit of the doubt, but at the same time, it's like, fuck, that could have been a great match, and he fucking blew it. And yeah, he states that he regrets it. I mean, there's been so many like recovery stories from Jeff that have been different. Curacao is fungicidal, cheap, just an absolute joy to pour immediately. It also does something. I don't know. Oh man, I wonder if Papers, Please is on the PlayStation, 'cause that would be hilarious. I would totally play that damn game. I'm not gonna lie. I played it on my PC, and I gotta say, it's addicting, but it's hard as dicks. And especially when you're supposed to follow certain parts of the story and you kind of forget. Oh man. Like the game is meant to end and screw you over. I don't know. I think I heard there was like one happy ending for Papers, Please, and I was just like, there's no fucking way. There's no way for me to get around this. This is fucking ridiculous. And like you're such in a rhythm, and then they throw you a curveball saying like you're not supposed to let people in that don't have the right documents, but you let this one person in, and and so on and so forth. You still get fined for it, which is bullshit. But oh my god, it's just god, it's one of those. It's just odd, man. It's one of those odd moments. And also, I'm wondering what happened to Kurt Angle. I really want to see Kurt Angle again. I know he came back to WWE for a short while. Just don't remember for what. Was he the man? He was like in charge of Raw or something at some point, right? That's what it was. Like, hell, he was the general manager of SmackDown one at one point. I remember that. God, it was SmackDown. On SmackDown, it was Stephanie McMahon. Then Paul Heyman took over, and then after Paul Heyman, I think it was Theodore Long, and then after Theodore Long was Kurt Angle. And then I think Vicky Guerrero took over again. I don't recall, or maybe it was Paul. No, yeah. Golly, it's hard to remember the matches right now. But then it was like Theodore Long. Um, I think Theodore Long took the role general manager, did a role of general manager for SmackDown again. Then it was Shane O'Mac. Like, oh my goodness, it was insane. Kurt Angle did take over SmackDown for a little bit, which was hilarious. Oh yeah, at one point, like I remember Kurt Angle, like he was playing the wheelchair mechanic, and then he like portrayed as a Mexican wrestler, and then he got caught when the mask he they removed this mask, and it was Kurt Angle, and he was walking again. Everybody's like, "Oh fuck!" I don't know if that was supposed to happen, but if it didn't, that's hilarious. But it had to, right? It had to happen that way. It was their plan all along. We're almost done. We're at 84%. I'm almost done with the red. I should do the little yellow circles next. They'll be really quick. Or maybe I should save them for last, actually, so that way I can end things a little quicker. I don't know. I say that. The time prospect is going to be the same, but if I feel like I just finish a few little things a lot quickly, then I should be good to go, but I don't know, man. I want to be more of a Smack the fanatic, and that's the thing, like, I hear that Raw might come over to Fort Worth. Excuse me. If Raw comes over to Fort Worth, that's freaking awesome. I'll see. I want to see if I can get tickets to go, but I don't know. Because I would want to go with someone. I would want to go with a friend of mine. Um, like I kind of wish I could afford the front row seats, but man, this is gonna be a fucking huge amount of money. Think of that shit, and then you, ah, damn, and then I'm gonna want to get food as well. It's gonna be a bitch. Wow, that was anticlimactic, but alright, let's do the blue. Goddamn, dude. It's like a lot of freaking water. That's hilarious. Large blue floor. This is insane, and I hate it. But I love it at the same time. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Oh, jeez. I feel like I missed a spot. Oh, what? Wow, I had to skip all that. Okay, cool. Jeez Louise, man, this is crazy. I'm getting a bit of the green just so I can get away from this freaking play area again. Oh shit. Now I got Degeneration X stuck in my head. Oh my goodness. Man, dude. How does Mark come up with things to talk about? Like, jeez Louise. Oh god, my butt. I need a new gaming chair, and it's like trying to scooch away from me. Like, what the fuck? If that makes scooch away from me, I don't know, man. I don't know if that makes any sense. It's scooching. It's trying to scooch backwards. So it's like I'm trying to get comfy, and then it's just like, okay, I'm getting. You've been sitting on me for too long. I'm like, I know. Trust me. My butt hurts a whole lot. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I've not been up this late in so long. It's probably not healthy for me, but we'll see. What is it? Almost 4 hours. 10 minutes till I reach 4 hours here. Okay, let's see. Anything crazy right now? Because I'm gonna leave the yellows by themselves, so let's do the green. Alrighty, come on. Hold on, yeah, there's some green over there. Fuck. Okay. Might as well get this out of the way. I was gonna be like, I guess I'll go over there now, but nah. I'm like, I'll just take care of this here. Then we should be good to go. I'm kind of excited to see how this is gonna look once it's all fucking done. I'm at 93%. We got this. Well, I got this. this existed. I'm just thinking to myself like, what do I need this for? I never really use it until now. Okay, cool. Now we need to. You know what's funny? I remember on Saturday and Sundays there was like um, WWE shows. I'm sorry, I'm back to WWE. I'm sorry. It's basically on Saturdays they used to have Velocity, WWE Velocity, which was a short little Saturday. I was gonna say cartoon. A little Saturday show where like low tier superstars would go and do their thing. And it was also kind of like a recap of this is kind of like a recap of the of what happened throughout the entire week. Whether if you're to be watching Velocity, you'll probably keep track of SmackDown stuff. If you're watching Sunday Night Heat, you'll be keeping track of Monday Night Raw stuff. So yeah, that's an interesting thing about it. It was like probably an hour long, maybe sometimes 30 minutes. And they tried to do the exact same thing again a little while back when we had Saturday morning cartoons. Um, I don't know. I don't even remember what it was. Like they had like one match, and it was like a full stage, like a full stadium, a packed stadium, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Like, obviously, it's pre-recorded. I'm pretty sure it was like one of the. It was an edited match. It was probably before the show started or after the show ended, just to be like, oh, there's this match happening right now, and blah blah blah. I'm like, what the hell? And it was supposed to be for kids, seeing as how they were at a point where they were saying like, this is gonna be a family show from here on out. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Because I started realizing kids are watching this, so we gotta be more PG. So it was like the PG era. That's what it was. It was the PG era. I even think Vince made fun of it at one point. Like there was not real nudity, but it's one of those awkward nude scenes or whatever. And then Vince just comes out of nowhere and he just says like, I thought this was supposed to be a family show. I was like, are you freaking serious? What the fuck, man? God damn. And I think there was a point also where I don't know. I think it was like, because when you watch Monday Night Raw live, you can watch it there, but there's also like a Spanish network, Telemundo. I'm pretty sure it was Telemundo. Telemundo was like, would show the Raw on Sunday, I want to say, like on the weekend. And there was a point where there was an episode where they were doing a tables match, or something to the sword, like they were using tables and whatnot, and they would throw them on the table before they even make the impact. They will like edit out that's the impact, and just cut to the crowd for a second, and they cut back after the impact was completed. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? But the thing is, like, they kept the same sound effect and everything for it. I'm like, are you freaking serious or not? Okay, you ah, leave me alone. We're, we're almost done, as you can see. We're almost done, as you can see. I'll have 3 things to do. Technically 4, because there's 2 more yellow circles I need to take care of. small red floor. This is small to you? I mean, yes. Yeah, I mean, technically, yes. But still, this is small to you? You fucking bitch. There we go. Get rid of the blue. This one took a whole lot longer than I thought. I kind of want to finish the entire career section because I don't know where it ends, but I'm kind of curious. I don't know if I'll keep streaming it if, I mean, not many people, nobody's watching right now, but it's pretty nice. Oh my goodness, I hate this part. All right, come on. That was like a Grim Reaper for a second. I don't know. $97% done. Alrighty. I mean, if I do this, I might want to stream it because honestly, I am like making it a goal of a goal of myself to be like, I'm gonna finish these before I end the stream. So there we go. At least finished one. Alright. And then now we just need the yellows. This should be easy, hopefully. That's one. Last one. So this should be easy to finish. Job complete. Thank goodness. I'm not even gonna try to play soccer or anything. Look at that. Oh my god. Ooh, super jump on the playground, dirt finder. Looking at it now, I'll admit there may have been the odd fleck of dirt here and there, and aren't there just so many colors in the world? Too many, perhaps. Anyway, you've got those bleeding worry words off my back, and for that, I cannot thank you enough. $600 for all that shit. Awesome. Oh, I had to click on it. Oh my goodness. So then we got clean the bungalow, clean the detached house, and clean the golf cart. We will continue these next time for 4 hours. That freaking playground took me 4 hours to do. Jeez Louise. But anyway, hopefully you guys have a great night, great day. I will see you guys next time. Bye for now.